New Nintendo Land DLC? That would be pretty neat. Nintendo just decided to update this game that's like almost a decade old. It's like 9 years old or something,
Hello?
I think.
Could you please let me out?
But I think the update was like for Miiverse or something, which is now dead, so the
Welcome to
update is
Nintendo Land.
obsolete.
I am Monita, your park guide.
I wish they would upload it and remove some
I'm sure
features
you're
like
excited to get
Pikmin
right to the
Adventure
attraction.
CPU Ally and
But
how
for
the
first-time
moblins in
visitors,
Zelda will
we
just
recommend some
randomly
practice
sidestep
exercises.
so that they dodge your arrows, because
First to warm
those
up,
features
try
kind of
looking
suck.
around. Hold the gamepad upright, facing the TV. Good. Move the gamepad like a viewfinder to find me. Perfect. Now again. Move the gamepad to find me. Excellent. Now, one last time. Move the gamepad to find me. Okay, great work. Next we'll practice moving around. Use the left stick on the gamepad to run. You can also use the right stick to look around. Press the CL button to sprint and zoom in. Press the CR button to jump. Excellent. That concludes our warm-up exercises. Now, there's something I want to show you. Here you go. Presto.
Please, don't be shy. Open it.
Please, don't be shy. Open it. It's the symbol of Nintendo Land, the central tower. I bet you'd like to see the view from up top. Let me show you the way.
You felt flat was causing more DCs? Well, maybe I could try holding it
Just tap on the
a
tower
bit
to go to
more vertically, but I think the game actually
How do you
wants
like
you
the
to
view?
hold it at a slight angle, because
That
if you hold it
magnificent area you
too
see
straight
below
up,
is
it
Nintendo
won't
Land
even let you
Plaza.
start.
Now then. Let me introduce the main feature here at Nintendo Land. The attractions.
But, I mean, honestly, so that reset was kind of just because, like, having to restart twice on Twister Race thanks to DCs is very frustrating, and also, like, this is technically a speedrun, so it seems like a good move to get a lower time, even if it didn't save any real time in terms of how long I'll be awake. But since I don't want to be staying up all night, I will not be resetting this one anymore. Just so that I don't need to keep going through the, like, tutorials and stuff. Yeah, honestly, I would literally be so happy if I could figure out what's causing it. But yeah, I'm holding it almost vertically, and there's no obstructions between the Wii U and me. My phone is actually on airplane mode. That's more so that I don't get like random Amber Alerts and calls and stuff to distract me from this run, but that should help a little bit. So I genuinely don't know why this particular minigame just decides to mess with me by constantly disconnecting the gamepad. I missed the coin. That's so sad. Oh no, I hit a spike. There are, this happens in areas 3 and 7 at night. There are road spikes that are very hard to dodge, and if you hit even one, you have to reset. So it's so frustrating if you're going through, but you just barely clip like the edge of the thing. I'm not gonna need to reset. That's the spirit, thank you. I needed that. Oh yeah, snaking. But yeah, I actually, so resyncing the gamepad has helped in the past. Like, I resynced the gamepad, and for the next, like, 2 or 3 days, I had 0 disconnects in this minigame. So hopefully that should fix the problem up. No major mistakes? I hope so. Although I'm honestly, I'm gonna be cautiously optimistic. Whoops. Because I have no doubt that at least a couple of Pikmin, Zelda, and Metroid stages I'm gonna need to restart in. Not because I'm like bad or anything, just because like they're just so incredibly difficult to do consistently that it's okay if I mess up a few of them. But yeah, my biggest fear, so in the segmented run, I actually, like literally on balloon shift, the very last balloon, I missed the very last balloon, which means that if that were to happen in an actual run, that would be a 30-minute time loss. But hopefully that won't happen this time. It won't happen if I'm able to get a star power at the end. So hopefully I'll get a star power, or maybe a timer. A timer would be good too. I'm gonna drift through these just to see what it looks like. Whee! Okay, I guess drifting isn't... Ooh. It's still not exactly like the most viable option, but you can do it. But yeah, I think, so for Twister Race, the day areas are basically free. Like, I've played them so many times, I practically have them memorized. The night areas, I've played them enough that I also practically have them memorized, but not as much as the day, because you have to make it through the day to get to the night, so just by necessity, I've played the day areas much more than the night. But yeah, so the day areas are basically free, and then night, I'll probably shut up whenever I get to areas like 3, 7, and 9. Those are extremely tight. So getting through those is very challenging. Because Area 3 has spots that they don't force you to drift, but like you'll probably drift by accident if you don't know what you're doing, and then when you drift, you lose control and slam into a wall. Area 7 just has some extremely tight maneuvers between bumpers and spikes. And then Area 9 is just Area 9. There's like just a ton of stuff, and you have to avoid it. Oh, the dog is back. Oh, but thankfully, so the dog was whining for a little bit, but my mom finally let her into the room she was trying to get into. My mom was on a call, so she couldn't let the dog in, but now she's done, so the dog won't be a whiny mess anymore. Alright, here we go. This is the run. I'm going to be extra careful to make sure my gamepad is as vertical as I can get it. I guess without it being too vertical. And yeah. After this is Ninja, which I have gotten more consistent at. Ideally, I'll be able to get it on first try, because that one is one of the longer ones, so needing to restart at the end would be a pain. Oh, hey, nice. Yeah, I don't know about you, Fortuna, but I found the most consistent ways to get the elusive boost is to just kind of aim straight at it, not go off at an angle or anything. It still doesn't seem to work for me every time. I assume that it's just a relatively precise trick, which is why that is. But I still get it more often whenever I do that than if I were to, say, try and go at sort of an angle for it. Yeah, also, if in the tunnels the boost panels are too far apart, I'm gonna only go for the one with the coin on it and ignore the other one to reduce the chance of accidentally drifting. So, just in case I do that in the future, so that it's not, like, surprising. Do you agree? Nice, nice. Well, I assume you're agreeing with, like, the elusive boost thing, but... So it's kind of dumb how if you're not snaking and you go between those two, they just crush you, because it's like, if you didn't know about that ahead of time, it's like, you just kind of, the game's just kind of like, oh, we're just gonna make you get hit now, because you weren't, like, literally psychic. Okay, here's an example. I'm not gonna go for both of them, because I don't want to accidentally drift. So I'll just go for the one with the coin on it. And if neither have a coin on it, I just go for whichever one I feel like. Alright, no gamepad disconnects. As someone who runs some of these games, why would you do this to yourself? Mainly just for the sake of doing it. You know, why do people run marathons? Aside from, I guess, getting in shape, which you don't need to run a marathon to do. It's more about the accomplishment than it is the run itself, I think. Yes. But it's also like, I've been playing this game a lot, and I figured that what better way to sort of celebrate that than by doing a 100% run, where I can sort of show off everything this game has to offer. And also show off, you know, standing around in Mario Chase for 20 minutes. That's going to be the best part of this run, is taking breaks by doing Mario Chase. It's actually kind of nice that this run effectively has breaks built into it. Alright. Yeah, no commentary. I need to focus. And then this fourth area, I always skip the third like big ramp. Go on the right edge of this one, and you won't hit any debris when you land. Because there's this dumb mechanic where you don't get iframes when you land, so it's possible to literally land on top of something. And there's so much debris by the third ramp that I usually just skip it. That doesn't take a full day. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Alright. Well, I'm gonna shut up now. Area 6 at night, I think, actually has fewer vents in this kind of area here, which makes it a little easier, strangely enough. Alright, my heart is racing. I know I've heard of a lot of RPG runs that have unskippable cutscenes and no one wants to figure out how to skip them. I mean, there might not be a way to skip them, but fortunately, this game has, I think... I'm gonna shut up. Okay, made it through the last hard area. The rest are still hard, but... Alright, we made it to area 12. If you know what you're doing in this area, area 12 is free. You just use your brakes. That's all you need to do. They give you a ton of time to finish. So even if you don't get a very good angle, as long as you don't fly off the side of the track. Whew, made it. Well, almost made it. Okay. Now I made it. Twister Race is done. Now onto Ninja Castle. Oh, first I'm going to... I'll update the document while it's like doing the get star cutscene and stuff. And I'm so glad that I got that first try. I didn't want to spend like half an hour on this if I could avoid it.
Congratulations! You've been recognized as a star player for this attraction. In honor of your achievement, Shazam! I've placed this shining star above the attraction entrance. Please challenge yourself to get stars in other attractions as well. Hello, it's me, Monita, again. This time I want to show you how you can liven up the plaza. Did you notice you get coins after you finish playing an attraction? These are our park's exclusive currency, Nintendo Land coins. You can use these to get prizes to liven up the park. When you earn coins, come to the top of the tower. First, touch the tower. You'll receive a prize for each stage you clear in this coin game. The controls are easy, just press the A button to drop Nintendo Land coins. Why don't we give one a try? Go! Did you see that? The thing that just went flying was a prize. You'll have to open it to see what's inside. Play lots of games, win lots of prizes, watch your park flourish. Now you're in.
Alright, so since I need to get all three... Oh my god. Oh, hi. There we go. Since I need to get all three scrolls, like types of scrolls, I'm actually going to be intentionally dying. Hopefully in the bonus room, but if we get unlucky then I'll just die in the like third act. Oh wait, I already got the scrolling on my coin, I don't need to break those anymore. Alright, we got 10 hit combo. Let's see what other stamps are there. There's like 10 star defense and a bunch of other stuff. Let's see if we can take damage now. So I'm going to hopefully go into the Black Ninja fight with one heart. But that would be a bit risky to do right now, just in case I like mess up in the next area. So I'm gonna try and take damage at the kind of end of the next area. Also, just checking in, is the audio still good? Like, does it still line up and everything? I got a heart by accident. I'll just let this... Never mind. I'll just let these guys hit me. Ow. Ow. The video's weird on your end? No, it's probably just me. My internet connection is just not very... I forgot I didn't have clay bombs, so I drew a circle on the gamepad and was waiting for it. Oh my, I almost died there. Anyway. Okay, so now we're gonna get clay bombs, and I'm gonna hopefully just die in the bonus area, but that depends on whether I get a heart or a ninja out of the faces.
You must learn the secrets of scrolls.
So,
if you manage to find
we'll
the
see.
scroll, you can use it by drawing a circle on the touch screen. This will let you use the clay bombs enemies have been throwing. Is that clear?
Just draw a circle to use clay bombs. Alright. Ninja, where are you? Not you, I don't need you. There we go, perfect. If we were to just, like, quit, then we would not keep the clay bombs. That would have been very embarrassing. Although, fortunately, it would not have been, like, that big of a time loss. Because it was pretty early on. This minigame... Actually, this minigame takes, like, 20 minutes or something to get through. I think getting through both areas, the main and bonus. Excellent, we got the scroll. Honestly, I should have just, like, maybe a safer strategy would have just been to take my 2 damage from the Black Ninja, but that would have been slower, and I got kind of arrogant and was like, oh, the Black Ninja's easy, I don't need to worry about him. Neglecting the fact that I hadn't unlocked clay bombs. Why does this remind you of a Kirby minigame? I don't know. I can't even think of which Kirby minigame this would remind you of. There's that one, like, reaction time minigame, I guess, but... I mean, I guess you do have to react to the ninjas, but it's not, like, the same in that regard. Oh my god. Hey, if you throw a bunch of stars here, you can kind of break the bases and kill the purple guy as well. Alright, now I have clay bombs and I can use them. Oh yeah, you're right. It did. Return to Dreamland did have a shuriken minigame. That's probably what you're thinking of. Yeah, the timing minigame. Yeah, I mean, this game you are throwing shurikens as well, and you have to be pretty fast to hit the ninjas sometimes. But it's still not really that similar aside from just sort of the general ninja vibe, you know?
Doing so will sharpen your senses. For a short time, it will be much easier to follow your enemy's movements. Got that? Just draw a horizontal line to heighten your awareness.
Alright, break them pots. Oh no. Okay, let's see here, what's left? Fortunately, if I were to have missed a ninja, it wouldn't have mattered because it's this isn't gonna get all the way to the end because Nintendo Land forces you to play. You can't play the extra stages until you've played the minigame through at least once. So yeah, it's a bit annoying in that regard, but it is what it is. I want to do something kind of funny, so I'm going to try and conserve my scrolls a bit. Even if it means missing a few ninjas, because missing ninjas here doesn't matter at all. But yeah, I'm sure this is going to totally kill the video, but I'm going to use... Oh wait, no, never mind. I was about to say I was going to use all three scrolls at the same time, but I forgot I don't have triple star, so actually I can't do that. Well, I'll just use clay bombs and falcon eye at the same time then, and it'll look ridiculous. I like how somehow the hands survived that. And the body, too. I thought if anything, the body was going to be the one that got. Oh, whatever. Oh no, I messed that up. No, that's not a big deal. That's only a small mistake. But yeah, kind of a trick to one cycle this boss is to use Falcon Eye whenever he opens his mouth, so that you have more time to throw stars in it. It's a bit slower than if you were just to be really fast at throwing stars, but I'm not actually very fast at throwing stars, unfortunately.
I knew you would come. Thank you for rescuing me. My vocal synthesis prohibits me from showing happiness through my voice, but I assure you I am ecstatic. You have exhibited great skill and courage. You are truly a throwing star master. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Internet is pretty dead here. Oh man, that's such a shame. Well, the thing is, I am actually, so I freed up like a huge amount of storage space in my laptop so that I'm literally recording this whole run and I'm going to upload it so that there can at least be a watchable version on the internet that's not like laggy and glitchy. But I'm very sad that my internet is just not being cooperative nowadays. I'm gonna get that coin. There we go. Oh yeah, but now I've got to focus. I can't miss any ninjas. Well, I can miss, but I can't spare any would be a better word. It would be absolutely brutal if you had to like literally kill, if you had to kill every ninja without missing a single shuriken. Like, it would probably be more brutal than any other challenge in this game combined. Also, for some bizarre reason, the on-screen timer, if I don't have the timer like application as the one that's sort of active, like I don't know what the word is, but it's like if you were to click the window as opposed to having it run in the background. If it's just running in the background, it'll continue ticking, but OBS won't like display it, it'll just display it kind of frozen. You've always played Ninja Castle by spamming shurikens instead of getting combos? See, the thing is, my hand just can't flick very fast. Like, I really have to put a lot of effort to shoot stars quickly. So, like, spamming shurikens just makes my hand hurt. And whenever you spam shurikens, the crosshair gets larger, which makes it harder to aim precisely. And since you still have to move your crosshair to the ninjas to hit them anyway, I feel like if you can just get good combos, it might be a little slower than just spamming, but it wouldn't be like that much slower. Capture freezes if it's not the active window. So that's why. Thank you. But I also just like getting combos because I like seeing the big numbers. Oh, yeah. I was behind the thing. Although, if you just spam shurikens in the very last area, that's a bad idea because there's like monetas in there, and if you hit a moneta, you take damage. The exception, of course, being if you have triple star active, you can just spam it because it has homing. So you got pretty much nothing to lose by spamming that. Oh yeah, quick tip, you can actually restock your shurikens while the like spell draw animation is playing. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, depending on the application. Well, I guess my timer is one of those that it does freeze on. Alright, I only need to get 2 scrolls from this boss. Oh yeah, it ramps up the homing quite a bit, but yeah, there is always homing. Oh, sweet, a scroll on like the first try. Oh, I got another scroll already. Okay. Aw, we almost got 1 cycle. Oh well. Aw. Okay, coin. Yeah, might as well see if we can get more coins from this. You were stuck on 3B for so long because you kept hitting Monatas. Yeah. Although if you use triple star, still, okay, this is so dumb. Sometimes the triple star will home in on Moneta. It doesn't happen much, but like occasionally when I'm spamming triple star, it'll hit Moneta. But for the most part, it actually does a pretty good job of avoiding her, as long as you're not aiming directly at her.
You were able to see through that imposter's disguise.
What kind of ninjas build a mech? Is that stealthy? And aren't they supposed to be peasants? Yeah, so many questions. And you know what the weirdest thing is? The blue ninjas can't damage you, so they also serve no purpose. So whoever this, like, alien guy is who's invading is pretty dumb, I think. Alright, I'm gonna shut up now. Lucky. Lucky. Ooh, lucky again. You mean we shouldn't be overthinking these non-canon theme park attractions? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I already got them off. Okay. I'll just throw them out then. Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Whew, that was so close. That guy almost got away. The one that got away. There's no need to be stingy about your scrolls in this area because you get, I think you get 5 from the bonus areas. So yeah. Theme park with bombs. Yeah, this is an extremely dangerous theme park. I'm surprised it isn't like going out of business. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Oh, of course. I probably should have just waited because I got what I needed. We got a weird Scooby-Doo thing with Monito. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to throw a shuriken. Oh well. We'll get hearts later. It doesn't matter. Alright, into the last area. Yeah, no. Alright, excellent. That was first try. How many swords does Black carry? Quite a few. Well, actually, Black doesn't carry any swords, but he has infinite katanas. Alright. On to the boss. Ooh, we have 3 scrolls, so now I can actually use all 3 of them at once and totally destroy the stream if it wasn't already broken enough already. But it is so much fun using all 3 scrolls at the same time. Alright, cool. Alright, wonderful. Oh, katana is a kind of sword? Oh. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Alright. Well then, I was wrong. First try though. I'm so happy about this. Okay, next up is Zelda.
I knew you would come. Thank you for rescuing me. My vocal synthesis
Are we doing the archer?
happiness through my voice, but I assure you I am ecstatic. You have exhibited great skill and courage. You are truly a throwing star master.
Well, first I'll need to check the coins to make sure that I
tell stories of your bravery for generations to come. They will tell their children about the adventures
I'm not
of
going to
the
be
brave
having
ninja
too many.
warrior. But for now, I hope we can continue to rely on your bravery. Because evil never sleeps, it only snoozes.
Although I'm also going to mute my mic real quick so that I can eat some food.
Congratulations! You've been recognized as a star player for this attraction. In honor of your achievement, Shazam! I've placed this shining star above the attraction entrance. Great work getting another star. Keep at it and try to get them all. I'll be cheering for you. Hello again. Your old friend Monique is back. How did you like that attraction? I'm here to introduce Nintendo Land's very own locomotive, the Tour Train. Chugga chugga boom boom. This is the Tour Train. Get on and press the A button to be whisked away on the attraction tour. The attraction tour is a wildly fun competition for groups of 2 or more. Bring your friends for laughs, cheers, and battle cries. It's your ticket to a new dimension of party amusement. Once your group is ready, get on the train and press the A button.
Alright, Mike is back alive again. And yeah, Archer is quite challenging. But at the end of the day, it really just comes down to not missing shots and knowing when to like stop in place and hoping, stop dodging, and hoping enemies don't dodge your arrows. And I guess since this is a 100% run, breaking pots to get coins. Archer is more boring to watch, but a lot faster. Maybe for a 100% run, Archer has a lower time because they kill enemies quicker. But Archer is like way slower than Swordsman in any percent. Because Archer has to stop in place every time he wants to attack. And I mean, Swordsman kind of does that too, but can like lunge forward and dispatch enemies a lot faster than Archer can. The only advantage Archer has over Swordsman is that the charge shot deals 3 damage instead of 2. And I guess the range is also an advantage, but that doesn't matter as much in any percent as it does in 100%. At least Zelda's like TV camera isn't like terrible. Metroid's TV camera like does the sports camera thing, but sometimes it like shows the gunship from the front, which like why would you want to watch that side of the gunship? There's not going to usually be anything behind it to look at. Although I see that tree was kind of blocking the TV view, so that sucks. You'd want to convince your friends to do an all co-op run, but you'd first need to beat Pikmin. Yep, you would. Why are you like this? Stop dodging, you stupid pig. Anyway, it is nice that these guys only have 3 health whenever you're playing as Archer, unlike a swordsman where they get 6. Yeah, it is true. Metroid does have a decent camera like half the time where it is behind you, but then it also like does the front and side views, which like, why? What is the point of those? There's nothing to see there. Except for occasionally maybe there's an enemy that the gunship player doesn't know about behind them, but enemies that aren't in your field of view don't even attack you, so unless they're a Metroid. Metroids and some bosses will attack you, but like Zabesians, Gmers, they must first enter your field of view before they'll attack you. And then once they're in their field of view, if they leave, they'll continue attacking you, but if they haven't even entered it, they're gonna try and enter it, as opposed to like just straight up attacking you, which is nice because it means that for the most part, you're not gonna be getting hit by stuff you can't see coming. You still do sometimes get hit by stuff you can't see coming, but that's kind of on you for not noticing it. Okay, I should just be using double shots because shard shot is not good against these guys. Whew, that was a hard puzzle. Let's go double kill. But I think I'm already ahead of my segmented run. If I remember correctly, it took 40 minutes for Twister Race and another 40 minutes for Ninja. Whereas this one I got both of them knocked out in 50 minutes. And then if I were to just like not mess up Balloon, that'll be another like 30 minutes of time saved, putting me at least an hour ahead. So yeah, this is gonna be good. I hope. Oh my god, that's a lot of guys. Okay, nothing to worry about though. Yeah, Zelda does give you a lot of hearts, so simply finishing it isn't that bad. Pikmin, co-op it is actually pretty hard because everyone needs to be in tune with one another. Metroid, as long as one player is good, everyone else can just die and then it doesn't matter. But yeah, Zelda is very difficult to do co-op mastery because everyone needs to not take damage. I love how charge shots are piercing. Yeah, so the way that works is if a charge shot kills an enemy, it'll also pierce through them. So later on in the run, there'll be enemies with 4 health or more, and when I shoot charge shots at them, they won't actually pierce through them. But if I were to like shoot them once to get them to 3 health and then shoot a charge shot at them, then it will pierce, which is kind of useful in the last few stages because sometimes you'll have clumps of enemies, so I'll shoot them all like once, and then I'll use charge shots to kill multiple at once afterwards. Or actually, that's more of a backup strat, because my main strat is actually to shoot them all with a charge shot once, and then rapidly shoot single individual shots to finish them off. Hey, idiots, get over here. That's... Who needs bombs anyway? Let's use them anyway. Oh, thank you for lining up for me. How did you not get hit? Smell trouble. Hey. I do a lot of silly runs, but my favorite is Metroid Co-op 20 Masteries. That actually does sound pretty fun. I don't think I would be able to find people that would want to play Metroid with me though. One thing that I think might be a fun project is to try and get the Simu emulator. Oh dear. Phew, that was close. And then use, I think like Parsec is what it's called, to play multiplayer games online, like Nintendo Land. Because as far as I know, that would be the only way to play these games online. What's that? Great. Alright. What does trouble smell like? Bacon? In this game it does. And I guess in the other games it smells like, I don't even know what bulbarbs would smell like. Just dirt, I guess. In actual Pikmin games. In this one they would smell like metal. So strangely enough, on the gamepad it says press like ZL and ZR to dodge, but you only need to press one of them. You don't need to press them both. But, so I wish the way they could do it though is if you press like ZR you'll roll to the right, and ZL is roll to the left, so that I have some control over where I end up. Because sometimes you roll and you just kind of end up behind a corner, which makes it hard to hit enemies because you're behind the corner. I thought the eye guys are irrelevant as Archer. Yeah, although, yeah, pretty much. I don't think there's any section of the run where the eye guys actually pose a serious threat. And also most, like, end-level bosses are kind of jokes as Archer. Like, because you can just dodge with QTEs and then shoot them up. And then the Wizrobes, I have a hard time with the Wizrobes as sword, but as archer their only attack is to throw bats at you, which aren't that hard to shoot. I think sometimes you dodge into a wall and still get hit. Maybe. I don't think that's happened before, because when enemies throw bombs at you, you also get a QTE. And I've literally, like, had the archer, like, do a backflip, but he'll still be within the blast radius of the bomb and not take damage. Is it possible to connect Wiimotes to a computer and transmit that to a Wii U? I'm not sure. I don't know how to connect the Wiimote to a computer. I was just thinking that everyone would have to use, like, keyboard controls or something. There's bombs here, I guess I can use those. Die, everyone. Except these who forget. But I mean, Mario Chase would be kind of annoying with keyboard controls because Mario usually gets a analog stick. But like Luigi's Ghost Mansion, that would work very well with keyboard controls, I think. And then I guess you could do Pikmin as well. Oh, ambush. Other guy was kind of late. Let's get the Heartbird. For no other reason than if you shoot 10 guys in a row, you get a coin, and that includes Heartbirds. So even though I don't like really need the Heartbirds, they're useful for getting the combos. Huh, well, yeah, I guess it would theoretically be possible to connect Wiimotes. I still don't know, I still don't have a clue how I would go about actually doing it, though. Spiders, I hate them so much as Archer because, well, more so in the later levels when you have to fight two at once as Archer. They're so annoying because sometimes they literally, like, spring at you almost immediately. They don't give you any time to react, so you'll shoot downwards to try and hit their head to flip them up, but because they've jumped, you miss them and then you take damage. Any pots here? Nope. Yeah, you could do Wii U online play that way, but there'd be a lot of lag. Although I've heard good things about Parsec in terms of latency. As long as you're not playing with people like on the other side of the world, it should be okay. Although I imagine that even like a small bit of lag would make a game like Mario Chase or Animal Crossing almost unplayable. Luigi's Mansion, I think, is slow-paced enough that a small amount of lag wouldn't be that big of a deal because um, you move so slowly that having quick reaction times isn't going to do you much good. Where are these guys? I don't like this stage as Archer at all because you're just literally shooting at the dark and hoping guys don't come out of nowhere to ambush you. Any more? Any more? Saw that. See your shadow or silhouette. Any other guys? I didn't hear them. So probably not. There they are. Isn't there also a spider at the end of this? No! God, I hate it so much when they just dodge you. Oh, there's bombs here. I forgot about those. Get blown up. Idiots. You fell right into my trap. Alright, yeah, spiders. Oh, hello. It's gonna spawn right in front of me. Alright, I am ready for you. Die. I do not like staircases though. They're, as swordsman, they're super jank. As archer, they give enemies extra cover. Oh, there were bombs up there? Well, I guess we can use them on these guys. There's only two of them. I need bombs for them. I'm gonna blow them up. But yeah, this is kind of the reason why I feel like, at least theoretically, 2 controller strats could be viable for a speedrun of this, or any percent. Because that Wizrobe went down so quick as Archer, Swordsman would have had to play 4 whole rounds of tennis. Which is why it's like, what if you had the Swordsman kill everything in the main level and then the Archer just killed the boss? But every time I try and do that, I actually end up getting a slower time because it takes so long to get through the level that I lose more time getting to the boss than I save by beating it with the Archer. This song is so great. It's one of the best Zelda ones. Man, I cannot leave my shots today. There's more bombs. Let's see. Alright, I'll use them on this horde. Oh, thank you for dodging. I really appreciate it. Oh, but there was not a coin in there? Oh. Okay, good. If you miss those guys too much, they'll just throw their bombs. Ooh, sitting at 140 kilobits per second. Nice. OBS doesn't even let me set my video bitrate below 200 megabits per second. Like, it's already at the lowest it'll go. See, these dark areas are nice because, like, the pig's eyes, thank you, they glow so I can still see what's coming even if I don't, like, know what color they are. The fog is just dumb because you can't even see what's coming, so you have to go very slowly and cautiously through it. Assuming you are like me and didn't actually practice that stage enough. pot was empty. It's impressive that it stayed up there despite the wind. Must have been glued there or something. Oh, thank you for dodging. I really appreciate it. I really needed a dodge, like right when there were 4 pink guys coming at me. Such a stupid mechanic that is. You can actually shoot their foot whenever they kind of walk. They lift their shield up a little bit. So if you time it right, you can hit their foot. And I find that actually to be easier than to hit their nose, even though their nose is technically also visible. Ah! Oh wow, it actually let me get all the way to his death. I guess I technically could just ignore them and keep going, but well, it's fun to shoot them. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I was looking at chat. Well, at least it wasn't like the last level that was super long. This one is still kind of long, but it's not like 10 minutes long. There's more guys. We got a pothead here. My worst enemy, except not really because they are pathetic as Archer. I guess these bombs count as hits too. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but... Alright, there's bombs. We got skeletons and then pink guys, so gotta be very careful here. Oh, nope. You will not be doing that. These switches are also like kind of annoying to hit because of the wind. Right. That was very close. Yeah, wind really, it's not that bad, but it generally makes it much more challenging to lead your shots. Not happening today, buddy. I think there's just 3 bats and then like a bird. Whew. Alright, we're almost through the main quest of Zelda. One more level. I hope no archers jump out of that corner to ambush me. Oh no. They almost got me. Alright, skeletons. Ooh, that guy was about to swing his bat. Well, I'm glad at least the guy behind him didn't also dodge. Any more guys? Doesn't sound like it. No, that was so close. Does that skeleton like glow white as he died or something? What is this guy even? Alright, Ganon isn't really that hard, so... I mean, I say that, and then it's probably gonna make me take damage. But, well... I guess it'll be what it'll be. Okay, cool. So apparently Archer can 2-cycle Ganon. But I mean, that's because Archer can hit Ganon at any time. Can you stop? Where is he going? Oh, I guess we're going around this way. Okay then. I've never seen that happen before. It's just the guy like turned around. Perfect. Oh, come on. I'm really gonna need a restart just because of that. Yep. Yep. Okay. To be clear, if he had not dodged, I would not have taken damage, because I would have had enough time to dispatch all of them. Also, my gamepad battery is starting to run low, so I might switch to sword after this level so that I can charge up for a bit. Alright, I am ready for you this time. I never noticed there were mountains in the background. That's cute. Let's see, how much batteries do you have? 3, okay. I have a whole thing of extra batteries that I got for the Wii remotes, so that whenever they inevitably run out, I'll have backup. Why am I dumb? Okay, actually, I am not dumb. I shouldn't say that. but I don't think I really meant it. Can you, like, stop dodging my arrows, please? But yeah, I've been held up on this stage for far too long now. It's taken me... Stop dodging! I hate that mechanic so much. Honestly, I think I hate that mechanic more than the CPU ally in Pikmin, because at least the CPU ally can be somewhat manipulated, and at least it's like, you come to expect it, but this, there's just nothing at all you can do about it, except for, I guess you could wait a bit longer before shooting your shots so that if they do dodge, you can react to that, but if you're waiting to shoot, you won't have enough time to kill them all. Alright, I'm just gonna be mashing the dodge button so that if any of them archers shoot at me, I'll dodge it immediately. Okay, I am switching to swordsman now. Oh wait, it's apparently actually very low. Well, I've got batteries right here, so if it abruptly dies, I'll be ready.
Swing the Wii remote to swing your sword.
Oh, she's giving me a tutorial because I've never done sword on this account. Oh, how intimidating. Oh, they noticed me? Okay. What? Are you kidding me? He like, he attacked me right after I attacked him. That happens sometimes. Although it usually happens with the purple ones, not the pink ones. And at least it happened like near the beginning of the stage. It's been heartbreaking to have that happen at the very end. Sniper. Could we get closer together, please? I want to be able to hit you both. Fine. Oh. Alright. Purple guys, let's go. Can you, there you go. Purple guys are very aggressive, so I always want to try and take out as many at once as I can. Like, they'll literally, sometimes they'll still continue attacking them even if you do damage to them. And also sometimes they'll attack you like a split second after you lower your shield, so you can't take very long to swing your sword after you lower your shield. Usually, if I can, I want to target a pink or brown guy so that the purple guys can't take advantage of maybe a small window to hit me. I swear, that was scary. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. Okay, I was muting my mic because there was someone showing up, so I thought the dog would bark, but she did, so I guess it was unnecessary. Two spiders. Ambush. How did I not break your shield? Aha. I couldn't see the direction of his weak spot because the heart was like blocking the screen. Okay, if we get good RNG, I'll be able to demonstrate 2-cycle Ganon. But keep in mind that this particular Ganon might have less HP than final boss Ganon. But I don't know, he is still the end boss of the level. Not good RNG. He only used one attack. Oh no, the frames! Welcome to the stream, Villager Red. Yeah, upload speed's very low. I am taking a, like, recording of this run that I do plan to, upload after I'm done. Oh, I've had a mic actually for a while, but I don't always use it. But yeah, I'm taking a recording of this run that I plan to upload so that a decent quality version of this run exists that's not like dropping frames left and right. Alright, this level, a sword, is really hard for me because the boss at the end is tennis. And I'm really bad at tennis. I've gotten somewhat more consistent lately, but, you know, it could still be better. Ooh, that guy was starting his attack on me. Come on, target an archer. Switch your shields, please. Thank you. Oh, it's alright. I am doing this a day earlier than planned because of some scheduling issues. But yeah, you missed. I got Twister Race and Ninja Castle first try, so I was happy about that. And then the rest of Zelda, I mostly got first try, but a couple of levels I had to restart. I hope I don't get ambushed by some archers right here. That would be really bad. Oh no. Ooh, that was close. But yeah, if you, as far as I can tell, I think unless you, like, just are sitting in shield for an absurdly long time, moblins that you are not targeting will not attack you. So by targeting the boss guy, who is like way in the background, jeez, that guy's swinging at me. So by targeting the boss guy that was way in the background, those two purple guys wouldn't be able to attack me, but I could still attack them. So I used that trick a couple of times to avoid having to make risky plays. No, don't blow yourself up. No, he blew himself up. Hmm. Oh, you're still alive. Alright. Hardest boss in the game, besides Pitcher Dude. Alright, I'm so glad I got that on the first try. I practiced that a bunch because that boss, I don't even know what it is, but I struggle with it. That's actually my mom sneezing. Alright, on to the final level. This level is very challenging for swordsmen because how long it is and you can't mess up once. And for archer it's challenging for basically the same reason, being that it's very long. Honestly, like, the stage doesn't actually have much about it that's particularly difficult. It's just so long, which is where most of the difficulty comes from, at least for mastering it. Come on, other guys, there they are. Oh, that was close. I almost whacked this shield. Nice sniper over here. It's a long shot we made. Alright, we're gonna let the other guys come over here. And let the birds push the archer away. But yeah, like before, since we're targeting the birds, these moblins can't attack us. Although that archer still can. Alright, we're just gonna sit here and wait for all these guys to come surround us. Alright, still. There are more guys coming. Aren't there like pothead guys too? Maybe that's only for Archer. More guys. One more guy. Okay. Can you? Yeah. There we go. So I'm actually going to shield right here and just kind of wait, because fighting guys who are on staircases is extremely janky. Like sometimes, like for example, if they're holding their shield above them on your head and you do a side slash, sometimes you'll still bonk their shield even though you slashed to the side, simply because this game actually has some amount of physicality. Ganon? What are you doing here? Actually, I'm gonna get rid of that. Alright, halfway through. So far, so good. Nope. Just wanted to get the bats to come down. And then fire arrow part. It'd be nice if they like waited to rotate the camera until after you're in the clear. So this staircase, it still is a bit janky fighting enemies on stairs that are ascending, but this is a very strange game in the sense that it's actually to your advantage to have the low ground. So yeah, because if you're below enemies, you're less likely to hit their shields. Which is why in this level we want to see if we can prevent the guys from wrapping behind us so that we end up above them. Wow, that was very close. Okay, so I'm not sure about this, but So far I've noticed that similar to how Metroid enemies don't attack you if they're not in your field of view, I think the archers will miss you if they have not yet entered your field of view. I'd still rather err on the side of caution and shield, but that seems to generally be what happens. Oh, outstanding move. You should blow yourself up. Alright, 2 more guys left. Again. Weird shield glitch. Wonderful, first try. Okay, let's see here. So most of the rest of them as swordsmen are not very hard, so I'm going to switch back to archer and finish out the extra stages that I haven't done as archer. The gamepad should be charged enough to get through those. And then honestly, just for the sake of having energy, I'm actually going to switch to a different attraction. Hey, we got all the stamps now. After I finish those as archer, let's see how many coins I got. Okay. Once I get to like 480 or 90, I'm gonna go back to the plaza and play the coin game. But yeah, okay, so after I after I master these stages as archer, what I'm gonna do is take a little break. The way I'm gonna do that is play Mario Chase, because you have to wait out a 2-minute timer 10 times. So I'm gonna do like 2 rounds of that to get effectively a 5-minute break, because you know there's mini-make stuff too, so it's not gonna be 4 minutes. So you'll just get to chill to some great music while I go like refill my water bottle and grab some more food. Because Mario Chase has excellent music. Of course you live. here. I see that there's a message in chat, but until I kill these guys, I won't be able to look at it because I need to focus. Gasp! I was here the whole time. Wow, amazing. Like a ninja. Wait, but I thought I killed all the ninjas, so you must not be a ninja then. Well, this guy was like sideways. I was trying to sidestep, but he couldn't. Alright. Is there a coin? One of these has a coin in them. There it is. So because of the wind, you can actually aim directly at those guys, and the wind will allow you to like lead your shot and hit them. So it's very nice. A very nice and easy way to consistently land hits on these guys. Oh, there's one. I thought there were 3 guys, not 4. Okay, I think that was the last guy. Okay, so just like before, we have a weird strat on this staircase where you kind of have to stand on top of it. But at least because we're like tilting downward to aim, we just restock our arrows every time we shoot. Evil never sleeps, it only snoozes. Those are some very wise words. Then lost count. Yep, it is. Good shot. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Ganon. So that's the Ganon that I've been able to 2-cycle before, both as swords and archery. But yeah, that does seem like less health than final boss Ganon. Here. I don't even know how this shot around the corner is possible, but it is. At least on the gamepad, it still looks like I'm behind the corner. They never quite line up perfectly. Sometimes that Heartbird blocks shots. It's happened before. It's very sad. Well. Let's see here. You need to die. You need to die here. So I'm shooting an arrow there to get these guys' attention, because if I were to go to the top of the staircase and kill them, then I wouldn't have enough time to shoot them before they reach me. It's very hard, but you can shoot. No. Oh, hey you. I saw 3 pigs coming and was very sad, but then I realized one of them was a blue pig, so it's okay. Alright. 2 spiders. Having a hard time getting down the stairs. Alright, can I hit you? It's actually way easier to hit them from here, because you don't need to like do a 360-degree turn to hit all of them. One of these has a coin in it. I always forget which one. There it is. I knew it was a top one. No. Okay, so I need to focus to make sure I don't do something dumb. But I think we're pretty much in the clear. Yep, alright. I'm glad we got that last level first try. For both sword and archer, it's the longest level. It takes like 10 minutes to get through, so. Okay. So 11, 12, 13. Oh yeah, and before that break, I'll probably also go ahead and do mission 11 as sword, just so that all the extra missions can be done. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's the strat. You shoot the guy so he drops the bomb instead of shooting the bomb itself. Come on. Huh, I guess no archers are accompanying this spider. Oh, it's another spider. Just what I wanted. Hmm. Get dunked on. I guess there's no archer ambush here. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna come clean and say I didn't really practice many of these extra stages besides the last two. So, besides the last one in the last few days. So I'm actually a little bit rusty. There's so much to practice that Ninja, Pikmin, and Twister Race are very fresh. And then everything else, except for the last few Zelda stages, are pretty rusty. What? I guess I didn't tilt far enough to the left. My fault. Also, I think that it's important that everyone be reminded that the question mark goal is a warp gate. It will take you someplace very far away. No, far, far away. And that the door only opens if you collect all the fruit. Because, you know, I forget that sometimes. Anyone else? I guess not. What kind of meals did I prep for this? So, some of it is leftovers just from dinner from the previous night. But this morning I made... Whoa! Looking the wrong way. This morning I cooked up like 6 eggs and put like spinach in the eggs. And then I didn't bother making them because I can make them pretty fast. But I have peanut butter sandwiches that I can make, and I have bananas and apples. And then for later at night when I'm like more tired, I have Gatorade. Come on, die. And then no more die, so... But yeah, I've already finished... Here. I've already finished the leftovers. It was like pasta and some stuff in it. I kind of a unconventional breakfast to be eating the pasta for breakfast instead of the eggs. But, well, I guess I was just more in the mood for the pasta. And it should give me, I guess, some carbohydrates to get me through this first part of the run as well. Although this is not going very well at this point in time, but oh dear, I guess I got close enough for him to throw it. But yeah, I think that getting hungry won't be a problem. Getting thirsty won't be a problem because I have a water bottle and I can refill it during the breaks. So really, I think getting tired is about the only major threat to this run. Oh yeah, and going to the bathroom, so there's actually, the room I'm in right now, there's like a bathroom connected to it, meaning I can take the gamepad into the bathroom with me, so depending on which minigame I'm playing, I can actually use the bathroom while playing. It's a bit gross, but I always wash my hands pretty well afterwards. So this is around where I took damage last time. It was just two of us. Well, actually last time. Whoa, I guess I just happened to hit that guy with a straight charge shot. Because I never aimed at a purple guy. Excuse me. Did not miss the QTE that time. It's also nice of them. A sword, I'm pretty sure you get like 2 purple guys. But there they gave me 3 brown guys. Nice and easy. Wonderful. You really prolonged your life there by dodging that arrow. There's wind here, ain't there? Okay, yeah. So the archers actually make this fight considerably harder, because if you dodge, it'll sort of mess up with your aim. But now that they're gone, it won't be that bad. But he is really shooting these bats out. Factory over here. Alright, cool. Alright, we shoot these guys and they'll like the bomb. Makes it easier to kill the choo-choos. Or those are choo-choos, right? Okay, there's bombs. I was thinking like, there's a lot of guys. There must be bombs. Whoa, he's really rolling around. Wow. Alright, nah. Two spiders at once is such a pain. They move around so sporadically that actually landing a hit on them is very challenging. And because of the way that they are, you have to hit a charge shot, meaning if you miss, like, if you miss, then you have to charge up another shot. The exception, of course, being if they're lunging at you, you don't need to hit them with a charge shot. But their lunge seems to have a random amount of time, so it's not like I can just wait a fixed amount of time every time. I have to react to it. Or just have very good aim and proactively kill it in advance. Which my aim, I'd say, is pretty good, but, you know, I still miss quite a few shots. Yeah, no. Yeah, see, that time, he, like, barely waited at all. He just jumped straight at me without even preparing. more I can see. Okay then. See you. It's nice how this third guy gets delayed a bit for some reason. That was probably an intentional design choice. Oh, okay, have to remember to pay attention to my coin counter after this because I feel like I'm gonna get over 500, which would mean I'm wasting coins. Okay, I was about to say, like, is there really no enemies in this cave? I wish I had practiced these stages more. I was so concerned with the last stage that I didn't really do much on the other stages. But it's okay, we'll still be able to finish it. Can you both not, like, dodge? See, that wouldn't have been such a tight spot I was in if he hadn't dodged. But he did. It's as if the mechanic of gamepad randomly disconnecting in Twister Race was actually programmed into the game. thought there were running guys. Where are they? Oh dang, I sniped that birdie. Where are the running guys? There they are. You know, this is something I've just recently noticed, but the heart for the heartbirds is on your butt and it looks very cheeky, I'll say. Whoa. Ah. Oh, of course. Oh. Actually, I don't think I even beat the main archer stages as archer yet. I'm trying to focus, so I didn't quite read that right, but yeah, I mean, archer is definitely more of a support role than a sort of main role, so that's understandable. Wow, he's jumping far. So, like, I think honestly, like, if you know what you're doing, archer isn't that bad. But it's, for the most part though, like, if you don't already sort of know what enemies are coming your way already, then reacting to them is almost impossible. And you think it's boring? I guess it's a little so. I think it's more fun whenever you're playing with friends because you can kind of like support them. It's a shame that I did something wrong and spawned these guys early. Oh well. Personally, I think that archer and swordsman are kind of equally fun. I'd say if I had to pick, I would probably pick sword, just because it's satisfying to like destroy a bunch of shields with a charge attack or kill a bunch of enemies with one. But archer provides a kind of interesting and different challenge that I've come to appreciate more. I just need birdies. I don't want to accidentally shoot those bombs though. Okay, whatever. Okay, this time I'm gonna save those bombs for later. So I won't use it on these guys, I'll use it for like the horde of pink guys that spawns up there. Alrighty. There we go. I'm not sure if that's what they intended for you to do, because to me it seems weird that it would be so obvious to use the bomb on the previous horde when using it on the next horde is what's actually advantageous. And it's also kind of a cheap way to increase the difficulty by basically tricking you into using your bombs early. Yes, wait for like 2 years. Where's the last one? There are 8 of them. Where's the last one? Oh, it was out of my view. I see. Ah, I can't hit you because this bridge is in the way. Wait, was I supposed to kill him with a bomb? That's a lot of guys. Oh, there was a bomb. Oh well, maybe I can use it for another horde. Let me just use it now. Alright. This one, and then I think one more is Archer. Can't let my guard down yet. That was too close for comfort. I could see how that would be tiring. I don't mind it that much though. It's kind of fun to flick it, but yeah, I guess it would be nice if you could just push a button to shoot as well. Although you don't even need it tilted that much. The weirdest thing though is you don't even need to tilt it downward. You can tilt the stick to like the right or to the left and it'll still draw the bow. It would be neat if tilting it that way would add like spin to the arrow so that it would like curve to the right or something. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go play the coin minigame now.
Congratulations! You've been recognized as a star player for this attraction.
Actually, I'm gonna
In honor of your
go to the
achievement,
bathroom while the cutscenes are playing.
Shazam! I've placed this shining star above the attraction entrance. Great work getting another star. Keep at it and try to get them all. I'll be cheering for you. Hello again, Monita, checking in. I want to show you something. It's a handy new way for you to enter attractions. Abracadabra! Here. These act like attraction entrances. Select any card to enter the corresponding attraction. The big train card at the bottom is for the attraction tour. The icon on the bottom left is for options. The icon in the lower right will take you back to the plaza. That concludes my explanation. Keep having fun out there.
Alright, I'm back. I accidentally pressed the B instead of A. Tried to, oh, never mind. Never mind about that. Finally. Oh, come on. Here we go. Very nice. This it's neat that they had a prize in the game, but I think that this is my least favorite part of the run. It's, because it's just doing this for hours is not fun. Like, at least with the competitive attractions, you can kind of show, and you also know when it's going to be over. But for this, it's like things don't want to go into the holes for some reason. Like, look at that. I dropped so many, and not a single one went into that hole there. Finally. like technically speaking, this is like skill based because if you drop it with perfect timing, you can use very few coins. But the problem is just it's so chaotic that there's no realistic way that you could predict how the balls will bounce. So aside from a few select instances, there aren't, as far as I can tell, a consistent way to land in them. Coin game, hooray! Yeah, we're almost 10% of the way there though. 200 prizes. Whoa, check that out. That was pretty cool. I think I used 5 on 5. But yeah, we got 20 prizes, so we're 10% of the way there. Hooray. Although, unfortunately, as you play this game more, you unlock, like, more difficult coin stages. So, although we're kind of getting a lot of prizes early on, later on we're going to need a lot more coins to beat the levels. One-eighth of the way there now. I wonder what the 7th would be. Wouldn't be that hard to calculate with a calculator. Oh, dropping all those coins for nothing. You can probably get 2 or 3 more prizes depending on how lucky we get with our coin drops and stage layout. Alright, if I could get 1 more prize after this one, that'd be nice. Although at least the game remembers. Good grief. I'm just gonna use them all. There we go. At least the game does remember which ones you've done and which ones you haven't. Ooh, that next one is a pretty hard one. Anyway, alright, back to Zelda. Alright, which ones have we not done so far? Okay, just number 11. Once I get number 11 done, I'm going to take a break via Mario Chase, and then move on to Pikmin. Pikmin is unfortunate in the sense that even though playing as Pikmin is harder, it's important to have that timer in the top right corner. So I need to do Olimar first in order to get that. Even though I'd much rather do the harder one first. Oh dear. I forgot about them. Once again foiled by my own lack of knowledge and practice. I am, in my defense, I am doing this a day earlier than I had planned to originally because of scheduling problems. And I was going to practice these more, but I never got a chance to. Stop. Where are you? I thought there was another one. Another birdie. What? Where did you come from? I guess that bird just decided it wanted to sneak attack me because I was like, I knew I hadn't killed them all, but it wasn't coming back. Where is he? It's really far away. Alright, so now all three birdies are dead. Of course that pole's fucking a shot. Let me get back. Okay, the birds are all dead. Come at me, brah. What is wrong with me? the charmer guy. But he must die. Thank you. And then let's use the bomb to kill the big guy. We don't need it for the little ones. This is a speedrun, so that's a time save, I guess. Thank you. Although we've got skeletons coming out that are very much not fun to deal with. Especially when there's two of them and like, oh yeah, here you're gonna use the wind to curve around this guy's shield and hit him. Need that to work. I think you need to be a bit farther from him. Alright, skeletons. No. Oh! That was very close. I'm very mad that he decided that he needed to dodge that arrow. No, you won't. No, no. That was so close. If I was just a little bit later, I would have been the reset. Looks like that's the end of it. That was the last of the bat. Oh, there's the button. We did cancel. Alright. What's nice is these guys, they may be purple guys, and there's 3 of them, but they come at you one at a time. So you get plenty of time to shoot them, as long as you don't like shoot another one while the first one's coming. Okay, so now it's time to do Mario Chase. Oh, there's another tutorial. Okay.
Hello, it's Monita, the park guide at your service. This may not come as a shock to you, but other visitors have arrived here at the park. The plaza is really bustling. When you connect to the internet and use Miiverse, people from around the world can come to visit your park. Isn't that an exciting thought? You can tap on any Mii that you want to learn more about.
Rip Miiverse.
You can also make posts for people all over the world to see. Hooray! You can touch the icon in the bottom left to
And
make a
any
post.
% run would have been completed by
It's
now.
fun.
And I've only
How about a short greeting for your visitors?
completed about a little more than half of Zelda because the extra stages are longer.
And with that,
And
my
then
series of speeches about Nintendo Land is finished.
Twister Race and
Don't worry if you forget any of my tips. If you do, just touch the giant red button in the plaza. That will let you rewatch any of my helpful explanations.
very helpful explanation I gave you.
Hold the Wii remote sideways.
let's get back into the action. That was a nice little break. Got to stand up and get some water, ate a banana. Now allow me to introduce the evil overlord. Very, very evil. This is nectar.
Collect as many blocks of nectar as possible to get stronger. Olimar's Pikmin have grown into Butt Pikmin. Olimar can now command more Pikmin. Their attack power has also increased significantly.
Let's go. Oh, I missed one Pikmin now. Hopefully I can still do it. Yes. Alright, let's collect these points as well. You can do that, but why would you?
This is a bomb. It will explode if you pick it up and throw it. Approach the bomb and tap on it to pick it up.
Ah, the AI means stole one. No, it's not that big of a deal. Or wait, did she?
This is a jump switch. It will activate when Olimar stands on it and calls the Pikmin. This is a hammer seed. Pick these up to equip your Pikmin with a thunderous attack. They also provide protection that will block one enemy attack. Olimar got an item. Blue Pikmin got an item. Olimar's Pikmin have grown into flower Pikmin. Olimar's Pikmin have grown in number and become stronger. Blue Pikmin is out. Blue Pikmin is out. In this challenge, your greatest foe is the time limit. If the clock ticks down to 0, you fail the challenge. These will give you more time, don't forget to pick them up. Fortunately, you can't run out of health while the time limit rule is in effect. Consider it a special favor from me to you.
Alright, alright. This stage I'm probably going to have to play twice because there's a stamp for destroying the eyes. And the eyes have like 10 billion health. They take so long to kill. So it's not really realistic to expect to both master and get the eyes. So what I'm going to do is I'm first going to try and master it. And if I get bad RNG, I'll switch to going for the eyes instead. But yeah, I'm going to use standard master strats, or speed strats. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't you just roll twice? Alright, let's hope this is good enough for mastery. I don't want to have to do this stage 3 times. The first phase went fast enough that I think it probably is. Yeah, it was. Okay. We'll go like 130 or something. 123? Oh. That's not even that bad of a time. Yeah, now because the eyes take like forever to kill, I'm gonna do a bit more grinding. Well, actually, I will, because I'm going to need that nectar. Oh, that went really high up there. But yeah, you need to kill both eyes, and I don't want to accidentally destroy the little hat thing, or his back segment. Yeah, it looks a little bit freaky with that one of his eyes. There we go. Now they're both gone, and he's just like a zombie. Oh, I missed the coin. Oh, that's too bad.
Olimar got an item. Pikmin got an item.
Alright, you can get that coin for me. Thank you. I'm back now. How's it going? Welcome back, Skirian. It's going alright. Zelda, as a result of just me, it's my own fault. I didn't practice some of the Archer stages enough. A couple of the extra stages for Archer I had to restart a couple of times on. But now I've mastered everything as Archer in Zelda. And I've decided to, instead of doing Sword next, I'm going to do Pikmin next. And the reason for that is that, well, there's two reasons. Firstly, if Zelda happens to be a double coin attraction, then I can just do it then, like do Sword then, and get double the coin. But also, the main stage's Sword is like super easy in my opinion. So, I think I'm going to save my energy for Pikmin, which I think is a lot harder. Stop trying to fight me.
Olimar got an item.
Aww. Help. Priorities, man.
Blue Pikmin is out.
There's a coin over here. This is pretty suspicious. What are these blocks for? I guess they're for nothing. I actually went to look to see if there's like a coin hidden back there, but I guess not. I guess those blocks are just there to very slightly inconvenience you if you happen to want to dodge in that direction.
Blue Pikmin is out.
That was dumb. I thought it'd be funny to throw him off, but he then spawned all the way over there. Oh no. Please something. Thank you. Turn down my streaming quality? How exactly would I do that? Oh my, the Olimar me is Pikmin. This must be the bad ending of Pikmin 1. I have the video bitrate set literally as low as it'll go. So I'm not sure what else I can change. If you have any suggestions, I wouldn't mind trying to implement them though. OBS settings, I can set the streaming resolution. Alright, let me see here.
They will make you shine for a short time.
Wonderful. Oh yeah, let's get the points. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I can change those while I'm streaming. And I'm concerned if I were to, like, stop streaming or something, then that would make the run invalid because there'd be a huge break in it. No, that was so close. That's true. Well, no, I start and stop the recording separately from the stream. So if I were to temporarily stop streaming, it would not stop recording as far as I'm aware.
This is a Wixie. Pick these up to make your Pikmin extra snappy. They also provide protection that will block one enemy attack. Olimar got an item.
Although I'm not actually sure if I found the setting exactly. So where in the settings menu would it be found? Is it under video or is it under streaming or what?
Blue Pikmin is off.
Streaming downscale? Okay, I think I might have seen something like that while I was perusing the options a second ago. So, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. After this level here, I'm gonna go ahead and temporarily stop streaming and change that to a lower resolution. And then after that, I'll just basically start streaming again. And really the only thing that will be lost is, for the viewer at least of the stream, oh man, of course this guy is not gonna go off the cliff. But yeah, after this level, I'll basically end the stream, turn the quality down, and then start the stream back up again. So you might miss like a small bit of menuing, but nothing else should be cut. No like actual gameplay.
Blue Pikmin is off.
Okay, so the thing is, I can't turn down the resolution because I'm recording. I would have to stop recording and streaming to turn down the resolution, which means that, unfortunately, the stream is just gonna suck. Dang, I really wish I knew about this before starting this. I thought the bitrate was the thing that determined quality, not other stuff. So that's on me. No, that camera by accident is absolutely not the power up I want. Bitrate is quality, resolution is size. So would that mean that having like a low resolution but a high bitrate? Wait. Or I'm a bit confused. If there's less size, you can use the same amount of data to make it look nicer, to make a point at least. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. I am so sad though about not being able to do that. But at the very least, if there's like some particular part of the run you want to watch, the recording is going to take a very long time to upload because it's probably going to be like 30 gigabytes, maybe probably even more than that. But once it is uploaded, it should be of a pretty good quality. I'm not going to be doing the skip here because I don't want to risk falling into the cliff. And also these guys drop coins. Oh, we got Captain Charlie as a Pikmin now. Cairo. It's going pretty good. Pikmin has been going very smoothly. Nothing has gone significantly wrong. The worst part was probably Zelda, how I had to restart on that level a few times, or a few of the levels a few times. But otherwise, I've gotten pretty much everything on my first try. Unfortunately though, the stream is going to be very bad quality because I just didn't understand what certain parts of like streaming language meant in certain settings. So my settings aren't very optimized, which means the stream is going to probably be dropping frames and stuff. And I can't change the settings because I would have to stop streaming and stop recording, which would mean that it wouldn't be a continuous, seamless video, and that would invalidate the run, and I'm not about to be resetting after 4.5 hours. Oh, they got one. Now I have to do all this extra stuff to make sure they don't get too many. Yeah, you can take that. Still, this boss is pretty lenient. If you know what you're doing, you can finish with plenty of time to spare. So I'm not worried. Good grief! Cannot seem to get a hit on him because all my Pikmin are like dead. Anyways. Let's get bit. Ow. And there we go. There we go. Oh, I completely missed a message about that. Think of it like a painting canvas. Less canvas makes it easier to use the paint well, but eventually there's not enough to use the paint effectively. So the bitrate is the paint?
This is an apple seed.
Or no, it'd be the canvas
A powerful punch.
that the resolution
It
is
also provides
painting
protection
on.
that will block one
Okay,
enemy attack.
I think I understand it.
Olimar got an item.
Stop taking nectar. Alright, at least I was able to get to level 5. That's really the important thing.
Blue pigment is out.
I was trying to dash off of the keyhole, but for some reason I couldn't. Must be that weird thing where I loads up perfectly on the ground or something.
Blue pigment is out.
Are there coins back here? I think there are some coins back here. No, that's just nectar. Okay, I don't want to waste too much time back here. Maybe there are coins on the other side, I don't know.
Blue pigment is out. Blue pigment got an item.
Please. Let me pick you off. Alright, this is coins in there, so we're gonna get that. Whoa, that's a lot of coins. Anyway.
Blue pigment is out. Blue pigment got an item. Olimar got an item.
Oh, I guess it's faster. I forgot to push the buttons first. So you don't need to wait for them.
Blue pigment is out. have powered up.
No, he woke them up. Oh well, it doesn't take that long to kill the stragglers. Oh, I like how the rock block still showed up.
Seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining.
Coin.
10 seconds remaining.
Coin.
30 seconds remaining.
Ooh, that was close. For a second there I thought I was gonna get blown up. Which would... Fortunately, this is a very short stage, so if I'm gonna be resetting in a stage, I would want it to be this one. But,
30 seconds remaining.
you know, still would rather not reset on any stage. Whoa, Pikmin, throwing that dog. Alright, here's the RNG final boss. Actually, I probably should have switched to Pikmin because, believe it or not, I think Pikmin can more consistently get a master rank time than Olimar. But we'll just continue as Olimar anyway.
Olimar got an item. Blue Pikmin got an item.
No, you killed like a bunch of Pikmin. Okay, you're good. What? So you're just gonna ignore the stun? Okay, okay, that was good RNG. Yeah, that was actually one of the fastest times I've ever done that in. Oh, I forgot the coins. Oh well. You don't get that many anyway. Like 6 or something. Okay.
In extra challenge mode, the enemies you face will have various elemental properties. The 3 elements you'll encounter are water, fire, and electricity. Attacks from Pikmin that share the same element are very effective. On the other hand, attacks from Pikmin with a different element are fairly weak. Please be extra cautious.
Excuse me? I can't switch yet. Okay, now I've unlocked it. Yeah, I just now unlocked the ability to switch my Pikmin's colors, meaning for those first beads there, I actually had to use the weaker attacks on them.
Try to match the color of your Pikmin to your enemy's element.
Okay, Knuckles good. Knuckles great, actually. Although, maybe not this guy. Ah, I can't hit him. My Pikmin are just going into the pit. Yeah, okay, so that's... I guess Knuckle isn't as good as I thought it would be. Alright, we got yellow guys, and blue guys. Oh, wait, a red guy. I'll just stick you out now. Technically, you don't even need to kill that guy, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Did not mean to get the hammer. I mean, it'll do for now, but I'm not a big fan of using hammer. Hopping around, you're making yourself nearly impossible to hit. And then stealing a power up. Ooh, Vine. Vine's... Anyway, the spider's red, as I saw. Or the beeb, I mean. there's a coin in here. I mean, pretty much any power-up works against this level's boss, with I'd say Knuckle being the best, Fine the second, and Hammer the third. And you could probably even do Fine without a power-up. Alternatively, you could fail to dodge an attack and lose like 20 nectar. Whoa. Excuse me? Okay, so I guess I'm just going to take damage during a cutscene. That's nice.
In extra challenge mode, the enemies you face will have various elemental properties. The 3 elements you'll encounter are water, fire, and electricity. Attacks from Pikmin that share the same
bizarre to me
element are
that they
very
would have
effective.
not give you iframes during a
On the other
cutscene,
hand,
but
attacks
whatever.
from Pikmin with a different element are fairly weak. Please be extra cautious. Now I'll explain how to handle creatures with elemental properties. Olimar now has the color swap ability, along with a new icon. This handy ability changes the color of Pikmin each time you use it. Try to match the color of your Pikmin to your enemy's element.
Alright, I'm actually gonna not use a power-up against him this time. See what we get though. Hammer. Yeah, I think I'm actually just gonna continue on without the hammer at all. Oh, I did not mean to get that. Just kind of popped onto my head. Oh well, hammer's not bad for this part. Gets you off the edge. Not quite. It's okay. Oh, you can kind of see him down there. That's funny.
Your Pikmin is out. All marks. Blue Pikmin got an item.
So lesson learned is to not get that coin because the guy is gonna drop on you. I'd always seen that coin, I'd never gone for it because it was always just so far out of the way, but I figured that might as well be worth a shot because I'm playing as Olimar, who's a lot faster than Pikmin. And most of my practice had been as Pikmin. Go. I hope you enjoyed my tapping ASMR. I like how they introduce the mechanic of like colored enemies in the last level, and then it's not used at all in this one. Although it is nice that you can switch all your Pikmin to blue. Whoa! Because blue Pikmin aren't slowed down in the water, so they can they're extra effective against the Wally Wog because they won't like, get stuck. Oh. You still holding up alright? I'm doing okay, thanks for asking. I'm a little bit tired, but oh, I got rock blocked. The Wii U gamepad doesn't show where Pikmin is going to be respawning, so whenever they're respawning, they like can block the rock throws. But you can't see where they're respawning on the gamepad, so it's often I just hit an invisible wall. Oh yeah, earlier that you missed, or maybe you were here, but you missed the, I got hit during a cutscene in Pikmin. Like, you know how sometimes it'll like sort of zoom out and show the door unlocking or whatever? I got hit during that cutscene. So that was a bit awkward. And I had to restart that level. Oh yeah, and also I learned some new things about stream settings, so although unfortunately there's nothing I can do for this run, the quality is just gonna be kind of bad for the rest of the run. Future streams I'll hopefully be able to do in better quality with this new knowledge. Yeah, use blue Pikmin against this guy. They don't get stuck in the water. What? Okay, okay. Hope there's the Pikmin, like, hit the, like, sort of round part, the metal part of his tongue and didn't latch on. Oh, then. Grab this. Okay, good, it's done that time. Yeah, I think after this stream is done, I'm definitely gonna go back and try and clip that because that's just really amazing that that actually happened. Oh hey, we got the Toad me as Pikmin now. It looks really weird. Oh, but in good news, I got the stage 16 boss. I got that on my first try as Olimar. I got very good RNG. Ah. Oh. Whoops. Didn't pay attention to the floor there. Maybe I ought to go spike my energy by eating something. But honestly, the more I play Pikmin, it's like of the three theme attractions, Pikmin is by far the most janky and broken. And you could perhaps even make a case for it being the most broken attraction in the game. Although it'd be hard to when it's compared to Donkey Kong, which has all sorts of crazy jank. But it's without a doubt the jankiest of the co-op games. You will not get my nectar. This is all mine. So what is wrong with me? Just jumping off cliff after cliff. Still, both of those fails were pretty early in the stage. So it's only a relatively small time loss compared to, say, messing up the end of stage 20. Stop picking Nectar. Get in that pit, you deserve to be there.
Pikmin is off.
I brought a rock with me to protect me from those spike balls. They can act as a kind of shield. At least from one spike ball.
Blue Pikmin is off.
Yeah, get out of the bomb. Oh, I didn't know he'd be yellow. Lucky guess, I guess. So yellow. Come on. The more you speedrun a game, the more you realize how badly made it is. Yep. Although, I mean, okay, as a whole, Nintendo Land, I think is, like, it's far from perfect, but I think there is, like, a lot of really good design in here. But yeah, going through it a lot, I feel like I notice the bad stuff more than the good, because the bad stuff gets in my way. No, don't throw it back at me. Okay, but I'm gonna want to not be Knuckle Seed. Well, I guess I'm gonna be Knuckle Seed then. Do you think Zelda is jankier, personally? I mean, there is a lot of stuff with, like, the way the shields work. Whoops. But, or like the enemy shields. But Pikmin just has so many bizarre mechanics. And also, like, I've encountered probably more glitches in Pikmin than in other games. Like, during this boss one time, there was just like an invisible wall in the middle of the arena, which made dodging its attacks a total pain, because I kept rubbing up against the wall and, like, couldn't get around it. Did that rock really break on the heart? Ooh, nice. Trying to break the butt segment first because it's harder to reach. Oh, the hammer. Friendly Vine is the only power up that Olimar can use it heavily. Whoa. Wow, a lot of stuns. This is very good. This is kind of taking a while. I'm concerned I might not be mastering it. I mean, there's a reason I don't like using Knuckle against this boss. Try hammer. I won't try hammer. Okay. I'm gonna go straight to the ship. Hopefully this is mastery. Okay, it's still mastery. Good. Okay, that wasn't as tight as I thought it would be. Alright, this stage I think is the hardest for Olimar. The boss is pretty tricky, but I think I've got a grasp on it, so hopefully I can do this on the first try.
Pigman is out.
Alright, yellow.
Pigman is out.
Not blue guys. Okay. So you can't actually do damage to him? Oh my god. Thanks for shaking them all off. Well, I got caught on his arm there, so I couldn't move. You can't actually damage him while he's like charging up for the second phase, but you can still throw Pikmin on him so that they're all like ready to deal damage to him whenever the second phase actually starts. I got the Pikmin on top of there. I wonder if they can go over or not. If they can, that would be maybe useful for a co-op speedrun. Okay, definitely after this, I'm going to take a break and spike up my energy with maybe a bit of sugar. Because, okay, something like getting caught on the arm of the bladed weave is one thing, but just straight up running into a bulwark is another. And also the last level where I just jumped off cliffs. Yellow. Alright. Why don't you go fight this guy? Alright, time for some tapping ASMR for y'all. I have to use both my hands to tap that fast.
Pikmin got an item.
So I do this specifically to get more nectar, so that the boss fight will go by quicker, because the less time I can spend on the boss's final phase, the less likely I am to get hit. Probably haven't played Pikmin enough to know those glitches. Well, it's not... So I've only encountered, like, maybe... I can only think of one glitch I've encountered in Pikmin. I probably have encountered maybe a few more. But with Pikmin, it's just super janky the way that enemies can kind of get... You and enemies can kind of get catapulted by the weird physics. I just think Pikmin has very strange physics. Oh yeah, and it's also like jumping is very difficult. So Blue Pikmin has a ridiculous like mechanic where if you are standing still and attack, there's like a solid 3/4 of a second to a full second where after you attack you can't jump. Like I've done experiments where I'll like do a single attack and then I'll mash the jump button and the Pikmin will just be standing still for like a second or something before they actually jump. Which explains a lot because sometimes I'll be trying to like do a jump attack but it won't come out, and it's because I had just done a regular attack. accidentally pushed the whistle button with like my knee. And although I would say, I still would say Pikmin is jankier, Zelda does have some really weird stuff going on. Alright, what color should my Pikmin be? If you have a preference, put it in chat. There's 4 options. You can have multicolored, you can have blue, you can have red, or you can have yellow. Whoa! Okay, first phase done. Okay. Wow, I'm lasting longer than I thought without getting hit. Okay, but yeah, it may seem like an absurd decision to use Knuckle Seed against the final phase, but my logic was Knuckle Seed still does enough damage to eventually kill it in ZT I mastered it, and if I take damage, that's okay. Wow, 653. I could have collected more coins. Well, okay, actually I have a bit of adrenaline rush, so I'm gonna try and push through these last 2 levels before taking a short break. Ooh, now we got Alf from Pikmin 3 as the Pikmin. Oh, because I didn't throw enough on that.
Seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. On the mark, we Pikmin got an item.
Oh, I was expecting it to one-shot. I forgot that it doesn't. I should have picked up the knuckle first. But final here, I guess. Put them all on your butt. And then you can shake them off. Okay, there's no nectar. Why am I whistling you?
30 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, so this part here, you're supposed to like throw rocks at a thing to build a bridge, but you can just go around. And then same thing here, you're supposed to destroy all of these to build a bridge, but I'm just gonna... You don't need to destroy all of them to make it across. You technically only need to break one, but I broke two, and my Pikmin broke one. And that makes it a bit safer. As Pikmin know, it's not that hard to make big jumps because you can stall in midair using the midair attack. No, wrong colors. Okay, this is a bit of a time loss, but luckily, where's all of mine? So there's a lot more leniency.
30 seconds remaining.
This Pikmin, it would not be ideal to be messing it up. So you might think that since we're getting here first, it would be better for us to press the switch that's farther away. But no matter what, your ally is always going to like walk to the middle between the two switches, even if it's going to hit the one that's closer to you. So it's just faster to actually hit the one that's closer. Where are all my Pikmin? They all died? They all died. That's so sad.
30 seconds remaining.
Anyway, they're all dead again, but it's okay. We'll get more in a sec. It's a very cruel thing to say about Pikmin, but it's kind of true. Alright, let's go together. Why'd I do that? Well, too late now. Oh! My ally got skimped off the top of me. Don't change the color, that might waste time. It literally doesn't though. I mean, aside from the mental energy it takes to switch. But yeah, for this one, oh man, they got one. Not a big deal. For this one I like to use multicolored against the first boss, blue against the frog, which you actually should use blue against the frog because the Pikmin don't get stuck in water. And then, you know, to even it out, I use red against Pinchipede and yellow against the final bosses. Because there are 2 final bosses. That's a lot of nectar there. But yeah, there's not like a animation that plays for changing color. It's just a little boop and colors changed. But yeah, the bosses have been significantly weakened in the boss rush. So it's literally to the point where you can actually one-cycle the second phase of Pinchipede if you're high enough leveled, which is just not really possible to do in any other context.
Blue Pikmin is out.
Or wait. Oops.
Blue Pikmin got an item.
Nope, you should have mine. That's better. Oh, look at that. And then we're gonna want to get mine for the final boss. Oh dear. Oh, that's a lot of hit. Oh. Alright, we're in the danger zone now. I forgot to change color. I gotta reset now. Alright, face of a vine. Alright, well I guess the hammer is not the worst thing ever. You will eventually get more power-ups during the boss fight itself. Oh dear. Well, okay then. I guess that's what I get for trash talking these bosses and their low HP.
Olimar got an item. Blue Pikmin got an item.
No, don't take it, don't take it. What?
Pigman got an item.
Well, that was weird. Whoa. Oh, come on. Look, it's like no HP left. Alright, who needs it?
Congratulations!
I'm going to go get food.
You've been recognized as a star player for this attraction. In honor of your achievement. Shazam! I've placed this shining star above the attraction entrance. Great work getting another star. Keep at it and try to get them all. I'll be cheering for you. Hold the Wii remote sideways. red song, red song. 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 Red song, red song.
Alright, I'm back. I ate some food. I was gonna wait a bit longer before eating something a bit more substantial, so I just ate a bit of candy to get a bit more sugar in my system, so I might have a bit more energy, at least in the short term. Alright, Vine is fine, I guess. I accidentally got some on his eyes. Well, he got like all the thing. So good for him, I guess. And I'm gonna get all of his weak spots with that bomb. That's what you get. Oh, we're entering phase 2 already. Hope I didn't lose out on too much nectar. Against Pinchipede's first phase, Vine can be particularly hard, but it should make the third phase easier at least. Oh nice, he hitched the ride for a second there. I would really like to not lose this one. Alright, cool. So we're going into the final boss with the right power up. That's nice. I do like that the boss just kills all those beeps though. They're they can get annoying. Alright. There are power-ups in those question blocks, so if we happen to use our vine, we should be okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Whoa, whoa, let me out of there. Finally, the butt is destroyed. All that's left is the head, which we can actually access relatively easily. There we go. You have defeated me. Excellent. All stamps collected. It is now time to play with the Wii Remote for a bit, but we're going to be playing the coin game pretty shortly afterwards. We'll do them in reverse order with the Wiimote though, so that they can get easier as we go along. Granted, some of the earlier stages are actually a bit tough. And I get a tutorial. Yeah, it's gonna be funny. We're like in the middle of a boss fight, and Nanata's gonna interrupt us to explain that the Bud Pikmin is going to Flower Pikmin. Alright, no, I would have preferred Knuckle, but Vine's fine.
The Pikmin has grown into a Bug Pikmin. Its attack power has increased, and it has learned a new combo attack. Blue Pikmin got it. Olimar got an item.
Well, that's too bad. Actually, I'm just going to restart. We don't get another power-up until after the Wollywog, and by then we might have lost too much time. We're not that far in the level. I wonder how much time I've lost so far overall to things like that. Because in Zelda, I was having to restart several times on the last couple of extra stages. So I feel like I've... Oh my god, 2 hammers, really? You're the worst.
Blue Pikmin got an item.
For the first 2 bosses, hammer works fine, so we'll deal with it. But,
The Pikmin has grown into
as I
a
was
bug
saying,
Pikmin.
I think I've probably lost at least like 40 minutes of time by now,
Learned a new combo attack.
which is probably less than my segmented time. I don't remember how well I did on Zelda for the segmented run, but I remember that Zelda and Pikmin, I had to restart a lot. Stop picking knuckles. For him. You will not make good use of that method.
The Pikmin has grown into a flower Pikmin. It has also grown a bit stronger.
Whoa. Okay. You know what? I think I'm just gonna keep going. The bosses don't really have that much more HP than... And I've been able to get times of like 6:30 on this stage with Pikmin. So I think it'll be okay. Hopefully I won't be eating my words. Dizzy. No. Alright, Olimar, it's your big moment. Alright, that was pretty tight. Alright, 219, that's pretty bad. It's like almost, it's like 40 seconds worse than what it should be. I swear, I am actually not even sure what is going on. In the sense that I have beaten all of these bosses so many times. I've beaten them countless times without taking damage. And then I'm struggling to get through their easier versions.
Blue Pikmin got an item.
This must just be exhaustion from
Olimar
playing
got
for
an
so
item.
long, because this is like not at all what I'm expecting. I'm down here, I need you.
The pigment has grown into a bug pigment. Its attack power has increased, and it has learned a new combo attack. The pigment has grown into a flower pigment. It has also grown a bit stronger.
It's so hard to jump on this peg. I always try and jump on it because it's way easier to just wail on him while he's doing his like fighting attack if you're jumping on it. But it is possible, but I tend to just like bounce off of him instead. And I haven't figured out the right angle to do it consistently. So I've said that blue Pikmin don't get slowed down in water, and that's true. But if you're using the Wii Remote blue Pikmin, they still do get slowed down by water. Alright, this is going much better now. Uh-oh. Why did I say that? Why can't you get stunned? Like, just get stunned when I throw a rock at you. Okay. What? Stupid, like, 50-50 chance or whatever. So annoying. Alright, I'm just gonna use this strategy instead. Hop on its back and then jump off it when it attacks. And then attack it. Alright, I'll get a new power-up. Knuckle, excellent.
Blue Pikmin got an item.
That's the best one. Alright, 322 isn't optimal, but it's still not a bad time. Ah. Oh, come on.
Olimar is
I
out.
got, like, carried into the spike thing. At this point, though, I think it's probably okay to keep going.
Olimar is out.
It just... We're gonna get another power-up after this. So it doesn't seem worth restarting when we're already kind of ahead. to.
Blue Pikmin got an item. Olimar got an
Okay.
item.
I've got a new idea. I'm gonna turn my mic off, and I'm not gonna turn it back on until I beat this level, so I can focus solely on this.
The Pigman has grown into a Bug Pigman. Its attack power has increased, and it has learned a new combo attack. Olimar got an item. Blue Pikmin got an item. The Pigman has grown into a Bug Pigman. Its attack power has increased, and it has learned a new combo attack. The Pigman has grown into a Flower Pigman. It has also grown a bit stronger. Pikmin got an item. Blue Pikmin got an item. Blue Pikmin got an item.